Finally here. Wow, I am excited to work with you again this season. Cannot wait for the schedule.
Oh, to work with you, Kev, man. You're a legend, and it's always an interesting journey. We're fired up. These teams are fired up. Let the games begin.
And now the New York Knicks starters. They've got Hart, Randall out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at the point. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Inside, here's Embiid.
Hey, Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
Now, here's Maxey. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. That one drops for him.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Achua finds Randall. There's the pick. Here's Brunson. Back to Randall. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Anunoby with it. Maxey covering, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
For 3, Harris. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's Randall with the drive, and Randall throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And the shot is good.
They've come out strong 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Anunoby is screen on heel. Hart kicks to Anunoby. Picked by Randall from past the arc. The pass to Brunson. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. Brunson's got 5.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Richard, the year before you entered the league in 2001, the Sixers made the NBA Finals and haven't since.
Yeah, I just love watching Allen Iverson that season. Won the MVP, averaged 31 points per game, almost 20 more points than any of his teammates. He was the offensive firepower every single night.
And Heel with the basket on the assist by Maxey.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
The 76ers trail by 5. Maxey passes to Harris. And here is Hield. Fires for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Hield's got his second bucket of the night.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
And Brunson, here we go. Pass to Anunoby. Randall a screen on Harris. Anunoby kicks to Randall. And here's Brunson outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. 11 points in the game.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Passes it to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Clock at 6. The 3. Nailed from three-point land. Maxey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Dialing it up from distance, Maxey with great confidence.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. It's good.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
The 76ers trail by 4. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Maxey's got 9 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Takes a 3. And another 3 for New York.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks, setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Julius Randle is out there with Achua. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And here's Brunson outside. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
For 3, Harris drills the three-pointer. Harris has got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
From deep, Brunson, and it's Melton with the rebound.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Wasted no time on that one. Hield's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Jalen Brunson. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Brunson surveying the D.
Teams are always looking for guys like Covington who can defend multiple positions.
Out to the wing. 76ers moving the ball around. Now, here's Melton. Still without a basket. Just 5 on the clock. The deep 3 from Hield. And the 76ers get it back. Back to Melton. And he drives in. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Yep, that one goes in there. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
Brunson with it. Now defended by Oubre. Outside for Randle. Here's Achua. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Achua's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Melton passes to Hield. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 5.
They are riding Hield hard tonight, and he is responding. Climb on his back, big fellas.
And Anunoby against Hield. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Anunoby is screen on Melton. And here's Brunson outside. Brunson with another miss.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. And the dunk by Bamba.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Down low, Hartenstein, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw off from Maxey.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Maxey. Back to Bogdanovich. For Martin. And too long on the shot.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Maxey kicks to Harris. The tray. No good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Looking at Philadelphia, at this point you got to take every team you're up against as a test, asking yourself, what can we do better?
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Knicks.
Well, the obvious problem is
that is more than enough.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then there's Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Anunoby finds DiVincenzo. There's the drive. Bogdanovich wide open. To the wing on the left. To the middle. Anunoby with it. 5 points in the game.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his program. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid. When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Covington against Bogdanovich. And the Knicks miss again.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Maxey passes to Harris. Puts up a deep 3. Another miss by Maxey.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent. He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Anunoby has the open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Anunoby's got 6 points in the quarter. Maxey looking it over. Healed against DiVincenzo. Healed outside. A crossover, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Healed's got 15 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The 76ers leading by 9. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
New York calls timeout.
New York calls timeout.
On some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba is checked in for Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And Brunson, here we go. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Harris a screen on Brunson. Here's Oubre. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Oubre's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists tonight. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Randall passes to Hart. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. 52 seconds left here in the third quarter. To the paint. Harris kicks to Bamba. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Bamba's got his second bucket.
Loving the toughness there from Bamba. Just needs to keep proving that he's not to be messed with.
And here's Brunson outside. And Bamba pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 8. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Harris. Yes, that goes in. Harris has got his 3rd basket of the night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Hart, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Melton kicks to Harris. To the inside. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so it... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. He's done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Randall. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Anunoby against Maxey. And the pass to Embiid. Shot by Hield, nobody around. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Hield showing his quick release.
Brunson against Maxey. Brunson the pass to Achua. Shoots over Embiid. Hart kicks to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. He takes it in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Achua finds Brunson. This one for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Maxey against Brunson. Here's the screen. Here's Anunoby. They get the rebound. Another shot. Here's Achua. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one is on Hield.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Josh Hart. Hield from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Brunson against Maxey. Here's DiVincenzo, and he dunks it down.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot, that's great decision-making.
Hield with a screen on Anunoby. Outside, Maxey. And yes, it's good. Maxey's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
They set the pick, and here's Brunson outside. Outside for Randall.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Embiid. It's up a 3, and Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
That one falls.
Yeah, maybe not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Covington with the steal. Shoots from the high post. And Embiid the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. To the paint, here's Brunson. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Brunson's got 19 points.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Philadelphia.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
58 seconds left in the 4th quarter. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here's Covington from the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Lets it go from deep. Trains the three-pointer.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Maxey kicks to Hield. Again, Philadelphia.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Here's Maxey.
ahead. But game one of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
Here are the five for the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Hachimura in at the 4. Here's Harden following the score by the Lakers. For 3, George, count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came in the league. Incredible.
James, a screen on George from 10 feet away. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Yeah, for 3 quarters, they were the much better team. But when the lead started to slip away, they just lost their composure.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's Leonard. Up and over Russell. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
James, and he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Russell against Leonard, and it's Russell on the drive. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And the dunk by Leonard.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
James passes to Reddish. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
Hachimura from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Tucker with a screen on James. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura.
Lakers substitution. Number 2. Jared.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Harden against Reddish. Just 5 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
Russell attacking. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Here's George. Soft touch off the glass. George has got 7.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
Both free throws good from James. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They double-team George. Tice finds George. And George with the jam.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature. Puts the pass on time and on target.
59 seconds left now in the first quarter. Shots good by James.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Clippers in the lead. It's George on the wing. Check by James. And yep, it's good.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Outside Russell. Oh, a special move before that shot. He's got 6.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
James against George. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And James throws it down.
Oh, at 6'8", it's easy to forget how good his handles are, but LeBron creates easy opportunities for himself.
George against James. George outside. Pass to Harden. It'll count. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5 down low. Here's Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's George. Leonard outside. Harden from outside. The Lakers with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
James passes to Reeves. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Stolen by Harden. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Leonard's got 11 points.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Hachimura with a screen on George. Here's Reeves. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
It's Reeves with the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. To the paint. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
No chance. Davis, just too much to handle on the defensive side.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Paul George.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That one's off.
And injuries have played a serious role in the career of Anthony Davis. But when he's healthy, he's a top 10 player in this league. You just hope for his sustained health.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Lakers also with a sub. Vanderbilt's checked in for James.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And I'll tell you what, with his polished guard-like skills, Davis does damage on those dribble drives.
Leonard outside. A deep three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And Reddish gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Harden, once again making his way to the foul line.
Man, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Russell's checked in for the Lakers.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Hachimura with a screen on Westbrook. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Three-pointer, Harden gets the 3 to fall. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Davis from long range. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Harden. Back to Westbrook. Driving to the basket and finished off by Westbrook.
Well, that's the acceleration of Russell Westbrook. Good night, defense. You had no chance.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. James is checked in for the Lakers. Prince comes in for Reddish. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 7-point differential. Davis, the pass to James. For 3. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by James. James has got 4 assists now tonight. Leonard against Hachimura. Outside Harden. Tucker the pass to Tice. Leonard with the ball. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
27 seconds left to play in the half. The Lakers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. The 3 from Russell. And Tucker pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Tucker. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top. They lead by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And guys, I was just thinking, as I often do, in your travels around the league, the only team you both played for. All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
You could tell they love playing in front of this crowd. The energy helps fuel the...
Thanks for tuning in.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. James goes in. The shot misses. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Pass to Tice. Takes a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And there's James from the arc. To the inside. Russell. George with the block.
That's just staying with your man, anticipating what he's thinking, and great instincts on the block from Paul George.
Tice finds George. Tucker with a screen on Reddish. George's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Russell, the pass to Davis. It's rebounded by George.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Down low. Here's Tice. And he makes it on the layup. Tice has got 5 now.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Davis with a screen on George. Pass to James. Back to Russell. Davis a screen. Looking to win the run. And Russell with the 3. He's got 9.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
And the jam by George.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Here's Reddish. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Here's George.
Oh! Wow! That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Reddish finds James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Outside for Harden. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
And Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Here's James. Outside for Russell. To the middle. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Leonard. Tucker, the pass to George. And here's Leonard. It's stolen. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal, with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels, guys. One thing seems clear, it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Alec. 3-pointer, Harden from downtown. Rebounded by the Lakers.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hachimura outside. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 6th assist of the night.
And this is what we're seeing. Rui Hachimura understanding I've got to expand my range. This is huge for his development.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. For the Clippers, Coffee, he's checked in for Tucker. Mann comes in for Leonard. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Harden. There's 53 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Pre-shot preparation, right? The ability to catch and shoot is there for Russell Westbrook.
Shoots. Up top, Davis. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
The Clippers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Pass to Coffee. Prince against George. Back to Coffee. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Reeves. Tice defending. No, stop it in there. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
The gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Timeout, timeout.
And the Lakers making a change here. "11 seconds left in the third. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over.
Number 13, Los Angeles Galaxy. The LA Galaxy on the court is your Tice Squad. Give it up for your
Tice finds George. Here's Harden. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes.
Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
I mean, the power of the driving ability of LeBron James is something that must strike fear into the defense.
Outside Harden. Inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. The shake. LeBron James with the flush.
And LeBron makes that insane dribble move look so effortless. What a showman he is.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Tice sets a screen. Harden from outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Davis a screen. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
So creative with the basketball in his hands. You can see D'Angelo Russell's understanding improving over time. That's nice.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Hachimura. Harden, good.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Davis. Outside Russell. 3-pointer. And another 3 for the Lakers.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
And there's a pick. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harden. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Leonard with a screen on James. Clock at 6. Back to Harden. Into the lane. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 13 in the second half.
Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
Rejected by George. Leonard on the wing. Reddish covering. Leonard passes to George. There's a screen. And the Clippers again with a bucket. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. George with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. 4-3, and George gets it to go on the assist from Tice. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, he is absolutely unstoppable right now.
Oh, hey! How about that?
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Back to Harden. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, BA, and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
Leonard's got room. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 9th assist of the game now. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to James. And stolen by Leonard.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Clippers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paul George.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Knocks it down from distance. And the Clippers lead by 15.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Can he keep it going? Again, the Lakers score.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And here's George.
off a new season, it's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Hayward goes in, and Hayward with the stuff.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
And it goes down 2 points.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Hart finds Brunson. Pass to Randall over Williams. That's good from Randall on the assist by Brunson.
The balance and body control look a little bit better this season, so Randall stays on the ground in this catch-and-shoot situation and looks fluid.
Outside, Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Brunson. Shoots over Dort. And Randall throws it down.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Here's Brunson after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson against Dort. Brunson, good.
An incredible job, Brunson just measuring off that floater.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, trailing by 2. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he didn't do him any favors in their last game. His performance at the line was porous.
And for a team in the NBA's biggest market, Brent, amazing that it's been 5+ decades since the Knicks' last title.
That's unbelievable. I mean, they've been close a couple times, but that has not been in recent history, Kevin, as you know. They've had a lot of great players, but man, it just shows you how hard it is to win in this league.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Holmgren against Anunoby. Achua kicks to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, good on the 3.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game out, 36 points for him.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Here's Brunson from deep. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. .110 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Anunoby, and the rejection by Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
The shot's good from Achua.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And so here is Oklahoma City after New York gets the 3. The kick out to Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Brunson driving the lane, and the rejection by Holmgren. And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City.
On the court is your once again, fans, make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers.
30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Shoots the three. Cans it from downtown. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Some nice passing by New York here. Hart the pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. On deep, Brunson. A shot missing. Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Roam in the paint. Here's Brunson. The Thunder making the shot. And they pick up 2. 11 points in the game.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. For 3, Hayward. Rebounded by Hart. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Randall after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall kicks to Hart. And Brunson, here we go. Here's Achua. There's a good screen. Anunoby has the open look. And the Knicks hit again from deep. Teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
Randall finds Brunson. Good on the triple. Brunson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. There's the screen.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left here in the second. From outside the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second personal foul.
That one on Dort. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Dort. Randall kicks to Hart. And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
I mean, a tough one. Faced some serious intensity in terms of that comeback, and they just got overwhelmed in that fourth quarter. Unfortunately, just couldn't stay in the game long enough to force overtime.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Hart the pass to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Driving to the basket. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got the lead back up to 4 now for New York. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Hayward outside, and there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded closely. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randle picks one up.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Knicks leading by 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks, and so they choose to intentionally foul. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. That one falls for Brunson.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
The pass to Anunoby. Goes up to the stripe, and good that time. Anunoby's got 8 here in the quarter.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead by 5. And thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Well, we know how pivotal three-point shooting has become in this league, and we're seeing it again tonight. They're firing lasers. And
all right, and now let's talk about that point. And that concludes.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Thunder trailing by 5. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bogdanovich in at the four-man position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Brunson. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Bogdanovich with the screen. Brunson, no good. Thunder trailing by 3. Stolen by Brunson.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Hayward. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 13 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Hart. Takes the 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Williams. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Passes it to Anunoby. They set the pick. And there's the pass to Achua. 6 to shoot. Inside. The dunk by Achua.
Good decision there by Bogdanovich. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
No coverage that time. 11 points in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Throws up. The dunk by Achua.
Like it when the team turns D into O, a heads-up play on defense by Hart to make that bucket happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Here's Holmgren. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Bogdanovich wide open. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, Bogdanovich in the corner, that's not really a problem for him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played, the results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. Brunson against Dort to the middle. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Hayward a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
So they foul intentionally. Wallace has checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. New York takes timeout.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players, you got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Thunder in fourth.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Down low, here's Randall. Rebound by Wallace.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Holmgren. And the layup falls. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
For three, Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Lets the three fly, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
And he nails the third. Burks the pass to Hartenstein. Deflects the pass. Holmgren with the steal. That shot off the mark. And so it's the New York Knicks heading to the bench with a... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So for Oklahoma City right now, Chet Holmgren out there with Wallace. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Williams at the small forwards. And Randall throws it down.
Randall with massive improvement over last year and can beat you in so many ways that he has confidence in now. What a flush.
Here's Wallace. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Pass to Randall. To the inside. Hartenstein. Just 5 to shoot. Burks with it. Dort covering. Here's Hart. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. OG Anunoby comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And let's... get over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Brunson against Dort. Achua kicks to Randall. Back to Achua. New York moving it around. Hart finds Anunoby. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid. Coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Hart with the screen for Anunoby. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Moment here now for an injury report. And now an update on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Hi, Kevin. I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder. He informed me that the knee was bent slightly backwards and is indeed hyperextended, but that there does not appear to be any structural damage.
Thank you, David. Hopefully we'll see him very soon. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Going inside, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Dort against Brunson. And the Knicks good for two.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Giddey. The teardrop falls in.
Defenders don't think that Giddey has that kind of shake to his game. I like it when he shows this kind of flash.
Anunoby is screen on Dort. Anunoby against Wallace. And here's Brunson outside. Randall with the bucket.
The muscle and the intensity there from Randall showing off, and he converts through contact.
Dort attacking. Banked in off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Anunoby against Dort. And here is Anunoby. Wide open look. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Dort against Brunson. Puts the move on, and Dort lays it in.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Hart the pass to Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Wallace. Giddey against Anunoby. Pass to Achua. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now the pass to Giddey. Pass to Dort. Over Brunson. It's rebounded by New York.
regular season, Grant. Nothing quite like this first one of the year.
You know, as a former player, you know firsthand that there's so much anticipation and hard work that goes into making it to opening day. So everyone right now is on a level playing field, and the dream is still alive.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. A double-digit advantage on the boards. They just pounded them inside.
Now here's Maxey. 17 points for him last game against New York.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Now here's Russell. 14 points for him last game against Denver. Some solid defense from Maxey.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Second team.
Maxey against James. Harris, a screen on James. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And Maxey, here we go. 4 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And that one's good.
Man, I like the soft release Covington has on his floaters. I mean, they look great coming off of his fingertips.
And slam dunk by James.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Harris, a screen on James. Maxey finds Harris. Maxey against Russell. Oh, the sweet crossover, too.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. Russell, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Harris. Let's go with a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
James passes to Hachimura. Maxey against Russell. Lets a floater go. Out to James. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown. James has got 5 points.
Off the catch, LeBron not lacking confidence or hesitating.
Maxey passes to Harris. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Melton's checked in. A minute 15 left in the first. Outside for Davis. Here's Reeves. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now, here is James. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Denver.
Impacting both sides of the floor. 4 steals showing the work he did defensively.
And here are the Sixers now. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Here's Melton. Out to Hield. Harris a screen. The drive by Hield. Uses the glass on the layup. Hield's got his second bucket on the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Davis. 17 points for him last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
That's his first personal foul.
That free throw good from Davis.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And here's Melton, who poked away. It's stolen by James. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Buddy Hield is out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5. 6 to shoot. Throws it up high.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
The Lakers trail. Here's Reeves. He's scoreless. Prince, the pass to Vanderbilt. Reddish with it. Martin picks him up. The 3 from Prince. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Philadelphia calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Harris finds Maxey. Here he goes, and he dunks it down.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Russell against Maxey. Here's Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Maxey surveys. And a clear foul there, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Previous play is
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that
the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge. He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And it's James with the jam.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Harris, a screen on James. Maxey on the wing. He's got 9. Here's Oubre. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
No problems knocking that one down. Russell's got 5 now.
Sliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Harris, a screen on James. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Russell. That free throw's good from Maxey.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
And until recently, it seemed like a foregone conclusion that the NBA's age limit would come back down to 18. Are you surprised that didn't happen, Grant?
You know, B.A., I am surprised. We've heard players saying it's not fair to make guys wait. You know, Commissioner Silver seemed receptive, so that was slightly unexpected that age 19 remains the rule.
Maxey against James. And Maxey, here we go. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
James, a screen on Maxey. Russell from deep three-point land. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Fields checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Maxey. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 76ers, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Hield, a screen on James. Back to Melton. James with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's LeBron. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Out to Covington. Pass to Hield. Picked by Covington. Hield finds Covington. Back to Hield. Clock at 6. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
First in three-point field goal percentage. And looking at their defensive metrics, they were 3rd in lowest opponent scoring. They took pride in shutting down their opponent and working together to make things difficult out there.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. Russell with the ball. 10 points for him. James, a screen on Melton. Here's Reddish. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir, power and grace. That had it all.
Over to the wing. Embiid from outside. And the shot is... good. Harris making the play. Embiid's got 5.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, what did you say?
My goodness. Come on now. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
26 seconds left in the second quarter. Russell to pass to Davis. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Here's Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
It's James with the drive. Basket counts. James has got 8 points here in the quarter.
What a move. He saw a window on the other side of the rim and whipped it around for the immaculate reverse.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Timeout.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
show some love for the Laker girls dance team.
Here's Reeves. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And let's hear it for Red Panda.
Looking at Philadelphia, at this point you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do?
And now back to that first half. How about Tyrese Maxey? He was getting whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted it. Thanks as always.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's Hield. Back to Harris. 4 on the clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Joel Embiid on top.
For him, it was a season to remember. And I think his fans would say the same.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. Pass to James. Hook loose. And stolen by Covington. Reddish against Hield. Now here's Embiid. Tightly guarded. The big man, Embiid, drops the hammer.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Davis a screen. Russell to pass to Reddish. James outside. Going inside, and it's James with the jam.
Still possessing incredible athleticism. LeBron James, when he attacks like this, you can almost forget about stopping.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid a screen on Reddish. Hield from outside. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Here's James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
It seems ages at times, guys. Somehow, some way, LeBron continues to rip off these insane sequences time and time again. Remarkable.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And the Lakers call time here. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Reeves.
Round of applause for your Laker Youth Dance Team.
Now, here is James. 19 points in the game. Knocks it loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington. Here's Russell. 10 points for him. Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. Russell to pass to Davis. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Reddish. And he bangs it home with one hand.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And it's Maxey missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
James against Covington. Now Russell. Here's James. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was
Previous play is
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, hard finish from LeBron.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Embiid, a screen on James. Embiid with it. Picked up by James. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Reeves has checked in for Russell. Harris has checked in for Oubre. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. Reed. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's Reeves, and the foul is called. He missed it, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The 76ers, #1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Maxey with it, picked up by James. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Harris outside. To the middle. And so they foul intentionally. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Maxey. 23 seconds left in the third. Now here's Melton. Tight defense on him. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, with Melton, you get a lot. You get floor spacing, steals, he can play both guard positions, and he's a good rebounder for his size, too.
And he's good on the second. 17 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And here's Reddish. He has 6. Outside Vanderbilt. 1 second left. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. Continue to wreck. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Tobias Harris. Kenyon Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Hield in at the 2 spot.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The way they've overwhelmed the defense by drawing a ton of fouls. And more importantly than drawing the fouls, they've been converting at the free throw line.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura is checked in for Prince. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And Russell is subbed in for Reeves. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
James against Maxey. To the inside. Here's Hield. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Russell, the pass to James. Pass to Reddish. Hachimura sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His third personal foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for Los Angeles, Cameron.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Harris, a screen on James. Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Russell finds Hachimura. Back to Russell from outside the arc. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Boy, you look at D'Angelo Russell. He's got a sweet stroke. The lefty can knock it down from 3, but always seems to be playing at his pace, under good control.
Fires in the triple.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. The 3 from Russell. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And now just having some fun. Russell, you know he likes the big moment. Great confidence and great results.
Hield on the wing. Harris, a screen on Reddish. On target from range. Hield's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Hield's judgment in these spots is impressive. Understanding what kind of shot to take in big-time moments.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Back to James. Outside Reddish. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Davis misses. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Harris, a screen on James. Maxey passes to Harris. There's the drive, and Harris throws it down.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big-time shot there, and he's comfortable in that role.
High post Davis. Pass to James. And here's Russell. Launches it from deep, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Wow, talk about saving something for the end. D'Angelo getting it done. You the man.
Harris finds Maxey. Out to Harris. Yes!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. It's stolen by Maxey, and he's all alone. Pass to Heel. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Harris drives in, and Harris throws it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the Sixers now. 6-point lead. Pass to Embiid. Melton with the ball. night in the NBA. Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, you know, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got P.J. Tucker, James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's man in at the three. Dort's shot is good.
I'll tell you, this is what you get for being careless with Lou Dort in your vicinity. This guy takes it away with ease.
Tucker with a screen on Dort. Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
You know, Doris, when you think of the Oklahoma City Thunder, the days of Durant, Westbrook, and Harden certainly come to mind.
Boy, what a special time that was for this organization. There's no question. Those guys went on to win MVP awards. Now this front office wants to establish a fresh identity with a new young core. So much to look forward to.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And it's the Clippers ball. 6-point game. Harden finds George. The three. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game out, 36 points for him. Dort's shot is good.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Leonard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. To the paint. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Plenty of space. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Hayward with it. Guarded now by George. From deep, Holmgren. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Here's Hayward. No points yet. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Clippers trail. Here's George, and the jam by George.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
George with the bucket.
Well, Paul George able to keep that shot high in the air. This is a dangerous long-range bomber.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
The other thing they're doing is making plays.
And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even
the previous play is under the
in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. The 4th spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
Taking it inside, SGA.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
And Harden with the slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here goes Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 24. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Now here's George. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, George.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Boy, Paul George continues to prove himself an elite offensive threat.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Doris with all the star power on this Clippers team. It's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously, necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Good on the second one. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 8. And George with the jam.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden with a bucket. .143 left in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Kicks it to George. 5 to shoot. And the jam by George.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
Holmgren finds Williams. Shoots a fadeaway. And there's another one for the Thunder.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. 43 seconds left to play in the first half. Sinks the tray.
Everybody knows that corner three is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside from deep. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Dort. Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. The 3 is up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
I think for Oklahoma City, at this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test, asking yourself, what can we do?
And let's get into this first half where there were some struggles for the Clippers.
What I'm really wondering is their communication.
That's it for us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. P.J. Tucker is out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Leonard in at the 5 spot. So both teams making some changes here. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Oklahoma City in 5th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Tucker with a screen on Williams. And that one's good, man.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Giddey against Westbrook. The 3 from Holmgren. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Holmgren's got his second bucket of the night.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
Well, that's the acceleration of Russell Westbrook. Good night, defense. You had no chance.
Pass to Wallace. Fires it. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Leonard passes to George. Leonard with a screen on Dort. George with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Holmgren against George. Pass to Westbrook. And here's Leonard. There's the triple. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Here's Wallace. Outside, Williams. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Paul George. Outside Giddey. And the basket is good. Giddey's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Tucker finds Harden. Leonard on the wing. Back to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Giddey. To the inside. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren, and an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chalk up 2 there. Williams has got 5 points.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Leonard passes to Harden. There's the 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Williams passes to Giddey. Back to Williams. Holmgren against Leonard. Puts it up. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma. City's ball. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. James Harden, number 1.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Thunder with a lead. Outside Giddey. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Here's Powell. And it's good for 2. Powell's got his first bucket in this one.
I'll tell you, I'd love to see someone take the contact head on. And Norman Powell welcoming the challenge.
Here's Giddey. Banked it in off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And it's Powell with the ball for the LA Clippers. 6-point game. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Leonard outside. Clock at 4. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Harden with a bucket.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Both teams will make substitutions. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 30. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Once again, fans, let's make some noise for your Thunder Girls team.
Here's Leonard.
Yeah, that shot was affected by Chet Holmgren's elite ability on the defensive end.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Thunder out. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Wallace in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Leonard passes to George. Back to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 6. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Nice look on this one. And there's another one for the Clippers.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
George for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Dort against Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Holmgren. That shot off the mark. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. George passes to Mann. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, you have to have awareness and focus. Gilgeous-Alexander looking to make an impact defensively.
Pass to Holmgren. It's Hayward on the wing. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Hayward. And the Thunder lead by 6. Here's Mann. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throw. Down. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
6 to shoot. Yep, that one's good.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow by every single time.
Pass to Harden. Here's Mann. Dort defending. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
George against Williams. Leonard for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Leonard's got 10 points in the quarter.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Oh, can't throw it down with one hand. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Leonard with a screen on Williams. For 3, George. Dort grabs the miss. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Clippers foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. Holmgren with it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From behind the arc. Missed it. And so
Greg, we'd like to think we have teams figured out, but do we really?
Not at all, Kevin. This is the time period where fan bases freak out because of records. There's still a lot of identity to be found with every team.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Robert Covington out there with Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's Hield in at the two-guard spot.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Outside, Maxey. Kicks it out to Covington. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Embiid. And the layup's good off the glass.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
New York with the ball. Anunoby, a screen on Maxey. Brunson scanning the floor. Now Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Back to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. Maxey, no good. New York's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall to the left side wing. Brunson against Maxey. Brunson goes in. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Harris with it. Now defended by Randall. And that one, good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Randall outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Here's Maxey. The quick look, no good that time. For New York, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. DiVincenzo kicks to Achua. From deep, Brunson hits it from three-point range. Brunson's got 8 points.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's Maxey. Buries it down low.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Brunson against Maxey. Brunson, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Harris outside. Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harris finds Hield. Harris's shot is good.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Brunson against Maxey. And Brunson, here we go. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Pass to Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey.
And let's take a look now at Joel Embiid's numbers. Coming off a terrific season, tops in scoring, 7th in blocks, and he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him number 1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. Now here's Embiid. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. From deep, Brunson buries it from three-point range. Brunson's got 13 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Melton passes to Embiid. It's Covington on the wing. Embiid with it. Brunson picks him up. Back to Covington. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And so it's New York in control with the 9-point. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Robert Covington. Buddy Hield is out there with Anthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Knocks down the 3-ball.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top 3-point shooters. Fifth on the list, Tyrese Maxey.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Count the basket. Hield's got 5 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Randall, a screen on Maxey. Brunson kicks to Randall. To the middle. Shoots over Covington. Brunson with a clean look. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Brunson's got the lead up to 10 now for New York. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. His tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds, but I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Anunoby has the open look, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks Chelsea.
Here's Maxey. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Brunson. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid with a screen on Randall. Embiid powers it down.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Maxey against Brunson. And with this new CBA, great for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
Embiid with a screen on Randall. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. How about 3 minutes gone in the second? And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to...
That's his first team foul.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
The Sixers, Kelly Oubre Jr., D'Anthony Melton.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Embiid finds Melton. From downtown, it's hauled in by Achua. New York leading by 11. Here's Brunson. Outside for Randall. Brunson against Melton. And Brunson, here we go. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
The offensive rebound, and Embiid throws it down.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Brunson kicks to Randall. 1:09 left to play in the first half. Randall a screen on heel. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Randall. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Randall's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Here's Melton. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
And he sinks the second. And here are the 76ers now, trailing by 13. Oubre sets the screen for Heel. Back to Melton. Here he goes. A beautiful reverse layup. Melton's got his third basket of the night right there.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
From deep, Brunson in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Timeout called the 76ers. So for the Knicks, Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Josh Hart comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And then for Philadelphia, Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Harris comes in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for D'Anthony Melton. Bogdanovich wide open. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, I love how adept Bogdanovich is in these sets. Fantastic at just getting space to shoot in that pick and roll.
Nice shot there by Bamba. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. Why even bring it inside when you've got him on the perimeter? Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Together and get loud for Red Panda.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game.
Looking at Philadelphia. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do?
Let's move on, shall we? To that first half we just watched. Guys, how about Victor Wembanyama? And that concludes.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
They've got OG Anunoby. Bogdanovich out there with Precious Achua. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Burks in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Maxey against Burks. 4 on the clock. Hart diving in, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 15.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Maxey. Burks' shot is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Harris looking it over, takes it inside, and slam dunk by Harris.
Coming in with so much intensity, Harris just goes straight to the rim.
Burks the pass to Bogdanovich, and he converts the layup. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the night.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Harris a screen on Anunoby. Harris, right side. Here's Covington. It's tipped. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Oubre pulls it in.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Bogdanovich finds Burks. Back to Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Anunoby. Yep, that one goes. Anunoby's got 10 points. And the 76ers call time here.
45. Philadelphia. Time to get back now, everyone, because it's time for a t-shirt call.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Randall comes in for OG Anunoby. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. And then for Philadelphia, Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Hield comes in for Kelly Oubre. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. The pass to Randall. Launches a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Embiid with the screen on Randall.
45.
Hield against DiVincenzo. Healed outside. DiVincenzo against Melton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Melton hits them both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And the 76ers call time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Heald sets the pick for Maxey. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
There's the pick. From deep, Brunson. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 29.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Randle with the ball, outguarded by Heald. Here's DiVincenzo, and again it's New York.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
It's good.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson goes in. That one good for 2. Brunson's got 31.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Harris a screen on Brunson. Maxey passes to Harris. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 8 points for Tobias Harris.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Outside Martin. And there it is for him.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks out front. They lead by 18. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. Then it's Heald. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Harris, and it's small forward.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Brunson, good.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
On the way, Harris. For the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
How's that for a response? Harris, a guy you love having on your team.
And here's Brunson outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harris's shot is off. The Knicks leading by 18. Brunson up top. He's guarded by Melton. Randle with a screen for Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Driving inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Hield kicks to Melton. Back to Hield. Lets it go with a 3. Here's Embiid, and the jump by Embiid.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Brunson with it, picked up by Harris. Anunoby against Harris. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The 76ers making a switch here. Maxey's checked in.
Onto the floor for the Sixers.
Here's Brunson.
Tyrese Maxey.
5 on the clock. Pass to Randall. And then Randall slams it in.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Pass to Maxey. Covington a screen on Anunoby. The shot from the low post is good. Maxey's got 12 points here in the second half.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Brunson. There's the pass to Anunoby. And again, it's New York. The 76ers trail by 20. Passes it to Embiid. Embiid with the screen on DiVincenzo. Hield with the bucket.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. He kicks it to Randall. Brunson against Maxey. DiVincenzo with the screen for Brunson. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Knicks.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And again for 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's gonna go in. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
From 3-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
And the basket is good. Brunson's got 45 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Hield sets the pick for Maxey. Lays it up off the glass.
Sometimes you just gotta look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
And a calm in the storm. These fans taking in the moment.
He has made it 4 from outside and brought to the most threes in a game in franchise history. Off the inbound, and it's laid in by Brunson.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just
Starts and a lot of hope, which means it's time to tip off the NBA season, Brent.
Thankfully, we got through the off-season storylines, the preseason, and all the predictions out there. It's not about that stuff. It's about the play. So let's get it started.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Tice sets a screen. Kicks it to George. Pass to Leonard. Now Harden. Reddish covering. Shot clock at 5. Back to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
So difficult to stick with Leonard cutting off the pick and roll. One of his bread and butter moves.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Driving in, and then Russell with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And here are the Clippers now, following the score by the Lakers. Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Harden drives in, and he makes it.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
And Russell's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Last time they met in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
That never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. George against James. George passes to Harden. Back to George. And the jam by George.
And PG just springing to the rim.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Davis with a screen on George. Here's Russell. George with the block. Here they come with numbers in transition. Fires from the corner. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Those 2014 NBA Finals feature tons of Hall of Famers. Tim Duncan, LeBron, D. Wade.
And maybe the guy who was unintroduced but now introduced.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. James Harden, number 1.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight. The NBA is just better when AD's playing. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's George.
You like to see Reddish out there showing this kind of energy on the defensive end of the floor. How can I help?
And he throws it down with one hand.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Russell with the drive. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
Yeah, it's better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. James passes to Russell. A minute 29 left in the first quarter. Out to Hachimura. Shoots over Harden. They grab their own miss. For three, James. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Over his long career, James has worked on his three-point shot. Kudos to the King.
George drives in. Outside for Harden. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Harden can't hit. The Lakers in the lead. Outside for Russell. Inside. Davis, the pass to Russell. And slam dunk by James.
And the defense making it too easy for LeBron James. Can't let him get that close.
Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Pass to George. Tucker with a screen on James. George passes to Tucker. Outside for Harden. 4 on the clock. From the arc. Counted from distance. Harden's got his second basket on the night.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
They get it again. Outside for Russell. Tries again. No good there.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Timeout for the Clippers. Now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud. Okay, fans, time right now for your Lakers breakers. Let me hear you.
Harden from outside. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And just nails the three. Way to close.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA, on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's George. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Dallas. And the jam by George.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Hachimura with a screen on George. Russell, that's good. Russell's gotten his second bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Got it. James has got 7 points in the game.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Out to Leonard. James against George. Pulls up. And there's another one for the Clippers.
That's a reliable offensive option right there. Shooting with consistency as Paul George can get you from a number of spots.
Russell to pass to James. Reddish finds James. The Clippers grab the miss.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
The Lakers trail. Here's LeBron, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, there's no stopping LeBron right there. He's done that thousands of times.
That free throw good from James. The Clippers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Tice, a screen on James. George for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
James passes to Hachimura. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the middle. Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. Reeves is checked in for Russell. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for James Harden. The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Davis with a screen on George. Here's Reeves. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's George. Again, the Clippers score.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
It's Reeves with the drive. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
George finds Leonard. Back to George. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Hachimura with a screen on George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far.
Third team foul.
1:09 left in the first half of this one. To the left side wing. Here's Reeves. Again, the Lakers.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
George passes to Tucker. Tucker with a screen on James. Here's George, and the layup is good off the glass. George has got 18 points in the game.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
James, a screen on George. Back to James. Oh, 2 vicious points from the King.
And LeBron continues to self-dial himself. Look at him, he's in a groove.
George against Davis. Beyond the arc. Hachimura with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And he lays it up and in. The Clippers in the lead. Westbrook with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. George outside. High arcing shot. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Taking a look at the Clippers. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we...
Now getting back to our game, Paul George put on a master class during that first half of play. PJ. And that'll do it for us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. PJ Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Harden in at the point. Back to Westbrook. And finally, they hit one. Westbrook's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, you're not going to hold Russell Westbrook back when he gets to the inside. He fights for that shot.
Knocks down the long J.
Now you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Reddish against Harden. Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's got himself on the board with a three there.
And Tucker just reading the defense, finding the space, and knocking down a jumper.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Well, an aggressive move right there to the basket. That's where he does some of his best work and chops into the lead.
Here's Harden. Tice outside. Leonard against Davis. Outside Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Tice sets a screen. And he's going for the oop here.
You can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter, and he trusted him with the pass that time.
Here's Reeves, pounded by Westbrook. Here's Reddish. That three's off the mark. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Davis against Leonard. Pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. Harden, the pass to Tucker. And he gets it to go. Tucker's got 5 now.
And PJ Tucker, just one of those guys at his size that always looms larger on the floor. He is comfortable on the inside and finishing.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Some changes now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for James, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reddish. Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. Russell against Harden. Shakes him. And it's finished off by Russell as he lays it in. 6 points for him.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Second team.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Down low. Outside for Harden. Takes the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
The 3 from Russell. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. To the paint. Here's Tice. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
To the inside, Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And Hachimura at 6'8", no problem for him to get up.
Here's Harden. And the layup is good.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Here's Reeves. From outside, off the mark. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the LA Clippers. Man, the pass to Tice. Harden with it. Outside Tucker. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta. Tucker's got 8.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
The Lakers call timeout. And the Lakers with some changes. LeBron, he's checked in for Vanderbilt, and Reddish is subbed in for Reeves. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for Harden. Russell attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8 points now.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Leonard right side. George scanning the floor. Leonard with a screen on James. 4 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Tucker, no good. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. James goes in, and it's James with the jam.
With a burst of speed, LeBron turning on the Jets, getting past the D, and the big hammer.
Westbrook finds George. To the middle. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tice.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
James Harden.
It's stolen by Leonard. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at center. That's the Laker 5. George a screen on Reddish. Harden the pass to George. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing...
The previous play is under review.
If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Russell. James outside. Launches it. Hachimura, the pass to James. Oh, and the jam by James.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Davis against Harden. Takes it inside.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Davis with a screen on George. Russell, the pass to Hachimura. Offline with a 3. The Clippers in the lead. Here's George. And some very quick points for him on that possession. George has got 20 points.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
And he jams it home with authority.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Crosses over. And George with the jam.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
Hachimura finds Russell. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Russell. Lets it go from deep. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
For three, George. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
3 points.
Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Russell against George. James, a screen on George. Hachimura outside. And here's Davis. James outside. 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by James.
A great vision by Davis showing off those point guard skills from back in high school.
Three-pointer, Harden. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got rebound number 5 here tonight. James with the ball. Picked up by Tucker. Russell into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Out to Hachimura. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Tucker. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Now here's Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Hachimura's got 5 points in the quarter.
Really working on that hand speed. Excellent.
Now here's George. Check by James. Inside, here's Leonard, and the dunk by Leonard.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Clippers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paul George.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
It's George on the wing. Check by James. Tice outside. Back to Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Three-pointer, Harden. Nails it from 3.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Hachimura. So no problem for the Clippers.
Is what we've all been waiting for.
Oh, Kevin, for the die-hard fans, that late summer months, those are brutal. You're just anxious to get back at it and see the greatest in the game go and apply their craft. Can't wait.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Randall in at power forward. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Brunson the pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson kicks to Achiuwa. Here's Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition. A little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder in their last game, a loss to Dallas. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Anunoby's got 6.
Very hard to deal with the quickness of OG Anunoby. Gets into his pull-up game with no hesitation.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
Here's Brunson, drives to the hoop, drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket?
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And it's Randall, top of the key. Back to Brunson. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Holmgren with the steal. It's Dort on the wing. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Thunder trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Pocket 6. Good on the shot.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Anunoby a screen on George. And Anunoby, here we go. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Hayward, and he gets it to go.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
And a beautiful finish by Brunson. Brunson's got 12 in the game.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Pass to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Dort. Holmgren in the corner. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And here's Brunson outside. Traps in the tray. He's got 15.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Knicks, leading by 6. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Julius Randle is out there with Achua. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Incredible focus there by SGA. The ability to absorb contact and continue through it.
Picked by Randle for 3. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 11 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Randle, a screen on Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, New York with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Holmgren kicks to Hayward. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward, and the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Hayward. Dort wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Brunson. A special move before the shot. Brunson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks. You know, Doris, something to admire about Julius Randle is the joy, the pure joy he takes in this game.
Well, joy obviously comes when we're successful at something. And Julius Randle has become consistently successful at NBA basketball. He's worked hard to make that perimeter game as dangerous as his dribble drive game. And that kind of balance leads to great success.
Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor, sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. They set the pick. Beyond the arc. Dort grabs the miss. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. A 12-point game. Out to Hayward. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Hayward with a screen for Dort. And Hayward at the stuff.
Nice pass by Lou Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find him. Nicely done.
Randle against Williams. Kept alive.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Bart kicks to Anunoby. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
From deep, Brunson sinks the triple. Brunson's got 30.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime. And after 2 quarters,
Defensively, they haven't guarded the three-point line at all tonight. And you know they don't want to extend out to the point where...
and now, your favorite. Thank you for being with us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Hart finds Anunoby. Back to Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Hayward. Passes it to Burks. With the drive, lays it up and banks it in. Burks has got 5 points in the quarter. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Randle has got excellent handle, so you have to respect him off the dribble drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Knicks. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for OG Anunoby. The three for DiVincenzo. Drills it from outside.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Well, Doris, thinking about last season for the Knicks, clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their 99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope. Really confident handle from Alec Burks. How about the ability to get into the teeth of the defense?
Williams gets the bucket.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Bogdanovich with a screen on George. Shot from the top of the key, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Burks' shot is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Now, here's Burks. He's got 10. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bogdanovich sets the pick for Burks.
If you need to cool somebody off on the offensive end, put Mr. Dort on him. This guy's so disruptive.
Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Williams dishes to Holmgren. Hart against Williams. Back to Holmgren. 18 feet out, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Took him no time at all on that one. Bogdanovich has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Holmgren kicks to Wallace. They get a hand on it. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
A shot by Burks, nobody around. And again, New York with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Dort, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. With 4 seconds on the clock, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
And so it's the New York Knicks riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
Brunson, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against New York.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
That one misses.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
And it's good, 2 points. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
With some arc, Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
To the paint, here's Hartenstein.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Under trailing by 17. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. Williams passes to Holmgren. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Holmgren can't hit. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
And the second free throw, good. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Here's DiVincenzo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Second shot opportunity, and it's laid in by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it counts.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Here's Brunson. sweet little floater. Brunson's got 38 points.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And Williams, here we go. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Randall. From deep, Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on George. Brunson the pass to Randall. And that one is off. Nice defense from George. Thunder trailing by 17. On the wing, Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. And the NBA, Doris, removing the limit on the number of Supermax contracts that one team can have. Why is that?
Well, I think some teams on course to have 3 Supermax guys, just the way their players are growing, and the league opted for more nuanced ways to discourage big payrolls.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Knicks.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first 2.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And he's good on the 3 ball. Brunson's got 48.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Precious Achiuwa. Josh Hart.
So no
opening night in the NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Maxey against James. Pass to Embiid. No one near him, and he hits the jumper.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
And there's James from the arc. Pure from three-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Harris, a screen on James. Here's Maxey. James with the block.
What timing by James on the denial. His hand is right there at the exact moment it needs to be.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Hield.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Screen by James. Russell to pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Maxey, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Outside Russell, fires the 3, and another 3 for the Lakers.
5 of 5 to start the game, and it might be the second quarter before they miss the way they're knocking these shots down. Boy, everything's pure.
Embiid finds Covington. Back to Embiid. James with a steal. All alone on the break. Hachimura with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
To the inside. Pass to Embiid. Picked by Covington. It's Embiid penetrating. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a players we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level. He's so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
And slam dunk by James.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Now here's Embiid. He has 6. Pass to Covington. Back to Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Here's James, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair on Robert Covington. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Melton, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
James passes to Davis. Now Russell. Pass to James. Stolen by Melton. Fast break, Philadelphia. Embiid with it. Checked by Davis. For 3, here's Harris. And the 76ers another three.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Out to Hachimura. Davis with a screen on Harris. Hachimura, the pass to James. And he drives in and slam dunk by James.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Embiid, a screen on Reddish. And Embiid throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Out to James. Russell against Melton. There's Davis with the three. Russell to pass to Davis with 2 seconds left. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to... And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's Davis. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Hachimura in at the four-man spot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Covington's got his second basket of the night, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The 76ers making a switch here. Martin's checked in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Los Angeles has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Down low. Here's Davis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Here's Martin, and there's the drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Covington comes in for Martin. And it's Maxey in for Melton. James is checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
You know, Tobias Harris is a quality shooter with good size and ball skills, moves well without the ball. I mean, Harris is a real weapon in the pick and roll.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Outside for Davis. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Harris, a screen on James. Maxey finds Harris. The kick out to Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Back to Harris. Just 3 to shoot. Bamba, a screen on Hachimura, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Reeves is checked in for Russell.
From the floor for the Lakers, number 15, Austin Reeves.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. A double-digit advantage on the boards. They just pounded them inside.
Melton, he's checked in. For the Sixers. And the Lakers also making a change. Prince is checked in. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice. Not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Melton attacking. 2 points. That one goes. Melton's got 6 points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Reeves, the pass to Reddish. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reddish has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Pass to Melton. Back to Maxey. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Covington, a screen on James. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers, another 3.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. 5th is DeAnthony Melton.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Melton outside. Covington inside. Prince is there. And it's blocked by Davis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reddish. And Philadelphia calls time here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Hield comes in for Tyrese Maxey. 30 seconds left in the first half. And it's Vanderbilt off the drive. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
And the 76ers call time here. Martin, he's checked in for Covington. The Sixers leading. Melton passes to Hield. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
Anthony Melton. That's his 3rd personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
Embiid, a screen on Russell. Pass to Embiid.
Lakers foul. That's his 2nd personal foul.
That free throw no good.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
Davis, a screen. Russell Oh, no good on the last-second attempt there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers on top. They're up by 1. And we'll be back with you shortly.
He's been on one, aggressive, but at the same time, under control. And no one has stopped him yet.
What's incredible, and move. And that's a wrap on.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him, and then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Buddy Hield is out there with Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And it's James with the jam.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Davis with a screen on Maxey. 16 feet out. He squares up and sinks it. Russell's got 9 points.
Boy, fantastic job that time cashing in from the mid-range by Russell. He understands when to pick his spots from the mid-range area. You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Maxey against Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. The 3 from Russell. Rebound by the 76ers.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. To the paint. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
James against Covington. Outside Davis. That one goes. Count it. He's got 9.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
James against Maxey. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And it's Russell on the drive. Up and in on the layup.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
To the right side. Embiid finds Maxey. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
He misses the free throw. The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in. And he sinks the second. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Covington. Back to Melton. It's stolen away. And it's the Lakers on the break. The 3 from Russell. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 3rd assist of the night. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in.
Lakers substitution.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Harris. Fires for three. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
The corner's more difficult for some guys, but for Harris, looking real solid from there.
And stolen by Melton.
Austin Reed. That's his first personal foul.
Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Lakers also making a switch. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Melton, right side. Pass to Harris. Going all the way to the rack. Reddish with it, and it's Heald picking him up. Hachimura, the pass to Reed. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Melton.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Oubre comes in for Heald. Harris a screen. Melton passes to Harris. Back to Melton. Just 5 to shoot. And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Melton. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry, no good. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist by Davis.
Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
Lowry, the pass to Harris. Pass to Reeves. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. And another 3 for the Lakers. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
That one misses.
2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
76ers ENT.
Here's Reeves. And that's not going to go. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Lakers, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Prince. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Christie in at the 2. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Maxey surveys. On the take. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Maxey's got 9 points here in the second half.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
And slam dunk by James.
You know, when things get tight, he goes hard to the basket. That's a big-time hoop right there.
Maxey with it. Russell covering. And that's an intentional foul. Tobias Harris checked in for Oubre.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Coming up to the floor here.
Here's Maxey. To the middle. Here's Harris. Right side Covington. It's good.
Oh, Covington really is fantastic at getting his arms high in the air when he's attempting a shot inside. Really gives the defense no chance to catch up to it or get to it.
James. Wow! LeBron making some noise.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Screen by Embiid. And it's Maxey missing. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Back to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. And Harris throws it down.
Boy, he sure is a talented combo forward with terrific feel for the game. Harris can score in bunches.
Now here's Russell. Reddish with it, guarded by Covington. And slam dunk by James.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
There's a screen. Maxey passes to Hield. Down low, stolen by Russell. Now the Lakers moving it up. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Boy, I tell you what, Russell is a problem out there. D'Angelo with the anticipation, the flick it away, and then kick off the fast break.
Screen by Embiid. Hield fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance. Pass to Russell. Davis with a screen on Hield. Russell from outside. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Gliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Maxey on the wing. Covington, a screen on James. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Russell.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
James goes in, and slam dunk by James.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
You know, we've seen a big jump from Russell in terms of his production. Now he's a legitimate scorer who can dominate a game with his offense.
He drops it from range.
What poise from Hield when the heat is on. He just locks in on getting his team what they need, a bucket.
1:02 left in the game. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Russell to pass to Reddish. James outside. Rebound by the 76ers.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
Now Los Angeles with it. They lead by 4. James goes in and slam dunk by James.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Pass to Russell. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 5th foul. 24 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
76ers foul. That's his 2nd personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Pass to Hield. Three-pointer. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Almost looks effortless, but Hield has worked hard to build those efficient mechanics.
And then Russell with the dunk.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Laces one from 3.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
James, and he drops it in from the low post.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with
Season, right, Steve? No other feeling like it. Starting a brand new year, there's so much excitement around the league right now.
I love it, Kevin, especially for the fans. They have been waiting for this moment. The energy inside here is amazing.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. And there's the drive. He kicks to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Williams with the jam.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Harden against Dort. Let's go. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
The 3 from George. To the left wing, and Tucker kicks to Harden. He feeds it to Leonard. Williams against George. Count that one.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Holmgren the pass to Hayward. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Back to Holmgren. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
George has gone 1 of 3 on the night.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Here's Harden after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 5.
Oh, in the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
It's Gilgeous Alexander with the drive. And then Williams slams it in.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Fires from deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Gilgeous Alexander against Leonard. The shot's good from Gilgeous Alexander.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Harden against Dort. Outside Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Right side, Dort. Outside, Williams. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Now, here is Harden. He has 7. Leonard on the wing. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
Leonard against Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Williams into the lane. Count that bucket. Williams has got 6.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Harden the pass to man. The dish to Tucker. And Hayward with the block. And they're able to recover. George up top. Defended by Holmgren. George passes to Mann. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Oklahoma City ball.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 5.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Thunder. They're up by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Timeout, Oklahoma City.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Shot clock at 3. The rebound by Harden. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 4-point game. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Harden kicks to George. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George finds Tucker. George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
Keeping them on their toes out there. Paul George agility is on display.
Passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the high post. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what's changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense, they can shoot the 3, and they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble.
They set the screen. Here's Leonard. Not going to go that time. Williams with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 14 points a game last year, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And the numbers, nothing spectacular in his rookie season, but he's still got a lot of room for growth.
Let's forget last year. That was about development. This year, it's about contributing.
It's good. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And George, here we go. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And Tucker kicks to Harden. Here he goes. And the jam by Harden.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Holmgren the pass to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shea is a problem from the mid-range.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. Harden gets the bucket.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Hayward outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Despite his slim frame, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Harden, that's good.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Harden against Dort. George with the screen on George. Here's the three. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from George.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. With 2 seconds left. Can't hit from in close.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
How about that ball movement? So often we see guys dribble, and make themselves easy to defend.
And now, the moment we... Thanks for spending half...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Kawhi Leonard. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Los Angeles' head athletic trainer. He informed me that the knee was bent slightly backwards and is indeed hyperextended, but that there does not appear to be any structural damage.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it, as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Harden. E.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Paul George, and it's man in at the small forward spot. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Dagnall said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. And that one, good. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Harden the pass to man. He dishes it to Tucker. Pass to Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Shot clock at 5. Holmgren with the steal. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Norman Bowles checked in for Terrence Mann. And the Clippers call time here. A different look. For the Clippers, Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice, and George is subbed in for James Harden. Westbrook against Giddey. Ball is with the screen on Westbrook. Here's Giddey. Powered down with both hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And Tucker kicks to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Just 4 to shoot. Here's the floater. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 5 now.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
And there's the pass to George. Back to Holmgren. Ball is with the screen on Westbrook. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. There's the foul against the Clippers. For Oklahoma City, they have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. George against Dort. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He has 7.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And Giddey gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And that one's good, George.
Showing off his range. Wow, Paul George can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
1:49 left to play here in the third. And Williams throws it down.
A little under. Size at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Clippers third.
The way they shot the ball from the three-point line last year was sensational. It's a huge staple of their offense.
1:37 left in the third quarter. Outside Leonard. Kicks to Westbrook. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. A 3-ball. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Leonard.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Gilgeous Alexander against George. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
George dishes to Tucker. Leonard on the wing. Tucker a screen. Outside, George. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Playing selfless basketball, Paul George gives it up when the pick and roll doesn't get him a shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Westbrook passes to George. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Down low. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
And the Clippers call time here. And here's George for 3. And the 3 ball is good. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Thunder lead by 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Thunder 5 right now. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue, as he talked with the team, told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Knocked away. Dort against Harden. And Dort gets it to go.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Kicks it out to Leonard to take the lead. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Count that one for Dort.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Driving inside. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Williams, a screen on George. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game. And it's Harden with the ball for LA. They trail by 1. George against Dort. Kicks it out to Harden. The 3. Dort grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
That's his 2nd three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Chalk up 2 there. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense. It's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
On the clock. And Leonard gets it to go.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 3 points. Nice bucket there from Kawhi Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams, a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee. Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander again. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in just this quarter. With it, he's picked up by Holmgren.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's off as well, so he misses both. The Thunder leading by 5. 1:12 left to play here in the fourth. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace the screen. At the teardrop, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
I mean, showing an understanding of the pick and roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. .36 seconds left in the game. And that one drops for him.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
George against Dort. Kicks it out to Leonard. Outside, George. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a feeling. Richard, what stood out to you about your first NBA game with the Nets?
Look, I'm not going to brag and all, but did I come off the bench and get 12 points? Yes. Did we win the game? Yes. So, look, it was a good start for me, a humble beginning, but yeah, that's what stood out to me. I got double digits in New York.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Achua. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Now here's Brunson. He takes it in, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Embiid. The shot comes out. Achua with some nice D. Inside, here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Harris on the wing. Maxey on the wing. Harris down low. Randle's there. Harris' shot is good.
And this is why you get Harris the rock inside. They can trust his judgment down there.
And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
The 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Now the 76ers with it. 4-point game. Harris passes to Embiid. Embiid is screen on DiVincenzo. Gets the 3 ball to go. Harris has got 5 now.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Fires from deep. Brunson a screen on Harris. And Anunoby for 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Maxey passes to Hield. And the 76ers another 3.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Achua with a screen. Pass to DiVincenzo. Brunson against Maxey. Here's Achua. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for the Knicks.
First free throw is good. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Offensive rebound. Anunoby against Harris. Puts up a 3. The offensive rebound. Out to the wing. Embiid passes to Hield. Now Covington. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Out of bounds.
Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. In third, New York.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
Outside Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. Embiid high post. It's on target from the high post.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. To the paint. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Brunson against Maxey. And the Knicks another 3.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Harris a screen. Maxey passes to Harris. Counted. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Brunson surveys. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Randall right side. And they pick up 2.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Anunoby against Maxey. Harris passes to Embiid. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
The Knicks have gone an impressive 8 of 9. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your second.
Anunoby a screen on Melton. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Here's Hield. And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
We've got DeAnthony Melton. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the basket by Hield.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his 3-point shooting.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid seasons.
Pass to Melton. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Achua. 5 on the clock. Embiid misses. The Knicks with the lead. Left side Brunson. To the inside. Randall. The pass to Anunoby. Randall a screen on Oubre. Back to Anunoby. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lets it fly from 18. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Philadelphia is welcome to report your center, ENT.
And the 76ers. With some changes. Harris is checked in for Oubre, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Hield. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. Harris, a screen on Brunson. That's tipped. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Brunson passes to Hart. They set the pick. Driving to the basket, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Always a head of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today. but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, BA. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson.
And he sinks the second. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Melton with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Harris. Maxey surveys. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now, you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Here's Embiid. The three ball. He can't hit that time.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Randall. Brunson against Maxey. The three is up. Rebound by the 76ers.
After nailing 3 trays. To start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Covington. And Hield is subbed in for Maxey. A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. DiVincenzo finds Burks. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Bogdanovic. Hard against Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Bogdanovic with a screen on Melton. Burks passes to Bogdanovic. Here's Hartenstein. Pounded by Harris. Count it. Good. And now a 9-point Knick lead.
Man, how about the selflessness from Bogdanovic? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
And the basket by Hield.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Burks passes to Hart. Hartenstein a screen. Hart goes in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And the shot goes down.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hart with a screen on Martin. Bogdanovic finds Burks. Lets it fly. Here's Hartenstein. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And so it's the New York Knicks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
All right, fellas, back in your playing days, what was your favorite city to eat in?
Whatever city Kitty was in, I'd go steal his lunch.
And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Philadelphia 76ers. Appreciate you joining.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 4. Melton passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And I understand that people might not realize this, but he's 6'7". You cannot forget about his bounce because he's got some.
Pass to Hart. Burks, a screen on Harris. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And here's Hield. DiVincenzo covering. This one for 3. And Hield gets the 3. Hield's got 11 points.
A true display of Hield's accuracy, surprising the defense with the deep shot.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Melton. Burks passes to Bogdanovich. Hard against Harris. Back to Bogdanovich. It's good. Bogdanovich has got his first points in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Hield against Hart. Harris, a screen on Hart. Hield drives in, lays it up, and banks it in.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Graham. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Here's DiVincenzo. The first free throw is good, and the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Martin. Oubre, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's Embiid going to work inside.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Our Sixers ENT looking for the loudest fans. Let us hear ya.
A big group substitution here for New York. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich. And Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Here's Brunson. Brunson! So confident at the rim.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Randall on the screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for 1 more. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Randall, a screen on Maxey. Brunson passes to Randall.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Over Maxey. And too long on the shot.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. They get it back. Embiid elevates.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They've led by as many as 11. Over to the left wing. Randall finds Brunson. Back to Randall. From deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Oubre passes to Hield. Let's go with a 3. Achua with a rebound. The Knicks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Covington. Back to Brunson. Over Hield. Another one falls for New York.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in, and the Knicks making a change here as well. Hart's checked in. Randall, a screen on Maxey. And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Here's Maxey. And that one drops for him. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Randall on the screen. Pass to Anunoby. There's the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Knicks out. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Robert Covington, Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Maxey against Anunoby. Embiid from outside. Buries it from 3.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Pass to Achua. Back to Hart. The 3. The shot off that time. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Embiid. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Maxey, that's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Maxey against Brunson. Inside goes Brunson. An easy 2 on the layup. Brunson's got 16 points here in the second half.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey against Anunoby. Shot from 12. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Maxey against Brunson. Back to Randall. Randall, a screen on Covington. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Sixers. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Maxey on the wing. Brunson defending, and it's Maxey missing.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pass to Hart. Out to the right wing. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Hart. And now an 11-point New York lead. Maxey passes to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Brunson up top. Maxey covering. Achua for three. Drops in the three. Achua's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
Brunson passes to Hart. Into the lane. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Pass to Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
You just gotta admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Knicks.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they'd been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Here's Randall. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Brunson with it. Randall, a screen on Maxey. And here's Brunson from the arc. Drains the triple.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Three-pointer Embiid. Can't connect.
Day one of the regular season is upon us, and we are ready to go.
Kevin, really stoked to be with you here tonight. You could not ask for a better matchup. The energy is palpable, and it's fair to expect both of these teams are going to bring it.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4-man position. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. Outside, Davis. Pass to Hachimura. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Reddish. Harden with the defensive effort.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Here's Tucker. The shot's good on the assist by George.
This is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
Here's George after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Back to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
Outside, Russell fires the 3, hits the three-point bomb. Russell's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Kicks it out to Leonard. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. From the arc. A rebound by the Lakers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Davis. Pass to LeBron. Davis setting the pick for James. And they double up LeBron. Here's Hachimura. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, and this is a tough one to figure out because Rui hitting the 3, that makes him really difficult to check.
Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Outside, George. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Clippers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Vanderbilt, a screen on George. Russell kicks to James. Russell inside. He's covered by Leonard. And Russell gets it to go on the assist by James.
Well, that's nice coordination as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
Now the pass to Tucker. Now here's Leonard. Vanderbilt defending. Tucker a screen. Leonard the pass to Tucker. Harden outside. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Russell finds Vanderbilt. Out to Russell. Floats it up for James. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
LeBron gets behind the eyes of the defense for the highlight reel jam.
To the right side. Tice passes to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. Now George. Shoots over James. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell. Here's Reeves. Dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Hits it from three-point range. Harden's got his third basket of the night. Lakers trail by 5. Davis with a screen on George. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Launches from deep. And finished off by Davis.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. George looking around. Leonard sets a screen for George. Fires the three. Reddish grabs the rebound. Here's Reeves, defended by George. With the step back. From deep, James. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. E.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true, but also give him credit for being unselfish.
And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game. Hachimura, he's checked in for the Lakers. Russell comes in for Austin Reeves. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Clippers third.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
Harden scanning the floor, and Davis sends it back.
What an impactful defensive presence. AD is outstanding at coming up with blocks.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden, and Davis pulls it down.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Kicks it out to James. James jackhammers it down.
Now, D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Harden outside, and here's Leonard from 3. And Davis pulls it down.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Stolen by Tucker. Here we go, one-on-one. And stolen by Russell. Hachimura finds Russell. Back to Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Timeout.
Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
Hachimura ready, had that shot lined up.
And the Clippers call time here.
All right. Had a chance to check out stats for Leonard. Last season, he played outstanding, checking in at about 24 points per, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
It's stolen by Reddish, and it's the Lakers on the break. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from George.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make. He makes the right one there.
Over to the left wing. Hachimura kicks to Russell. LeBron with a screen on George. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in.
And it feels like there's been a crossover where basketball fans over the past 2 seasons are really appreciating the longevity and greatness of LeBron James.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. A different look for the Clippers. Mann's checked in for Leonard. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for James Harden. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Austin Reeves. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. 1:19 left in the first half of the game. Russell, no luck.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
It's stolen by Reddish, and it's the Lakers on the break. And Davis throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Tucker dishes to Westbrook. Tucker a screen. There's the triple. Trains it from beyond the arc. Tucker's got 6.
And making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Russell against Westbrook. Here's Hachimura. Misses the 3. Clippers trail by 6. Poked away. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Passes it to Tice. And the Clippers call time here.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
16 seconds left in the first half. Clippers moving the ball around to the paint, and Tice throws it down.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Davis with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Reeves. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Gets it off. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
You really like how they're dictating the pace. At least I do. Running at every opportunity, getting easy buckets. Looks like this.
And let's take a glance at what... And that's all for us. Now it's time to set...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, This one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Cameron Reddish is out there with Russell, and it's Davis in at the 5.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Paul George, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
Well, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Lakers leading by 8. James in the post. Leonard's there. Hachimura kicks to Reddish. Hachimura with a screen on Harden. Driving to the basket. 5 to shoot. And here's Davis for 3. Oh, offensive interference. The Clippers shooting so well, 63%, the offense working as one cohesive unit. There's a screen. Tice kicks to Harden. Dishes it to Leonard. Pass to George. Launches it. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
Well, Hachimura not known as a playmaker, but unselfish play, that is part of his game.
Leonard the pass to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Back to Leonard. Three-pointer. Here's Tice. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Lakers leading by 10. Now, here is Russell. 13 points in the game. Fires for 3. The putback. Davis on the follow. Davis has got 8.
Yeah, like an octopus in there. Feels like AD just doesn't stop. How many arms does he have?
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard kicks to Harden. They set the screen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. And the Lakers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to back.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. And Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
Oh, I agree, David. Thank you. Here's James, and James throws it down.
Incredible feel for the game. LeBron knows when it's his job to set the tone offensively.
Leonard with a screen on LeBron. Tice. His three-pointers off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Unloads. Reeves can't hit.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Launches a three. Leonard, no luck. Lakers leading by 10. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. LeBron kicks to Reddish. Pass to Hachimura. Stolen by Tucker.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Outside, Davis with one on the clock. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Davis has got the lead up to 12 now for the Lakers. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And let's take a listen now to Coach Toronto.
Hey, we okay? Just one basket at a time, all right?
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with PJ Tucker. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. George finds Harden. Clock at 4. Tries to the hoop. And the jam by Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Lakers leading by 10. Here's Reeves. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And Reddish with the slam.
Reddish getting up there and getting explosive.
The Clipper shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Russell, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. From deep, George, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And the Lakers call time here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. Now coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball, don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. LeBron against Leonard. And here's Davis for 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got 6 assists now in the game. Harden right side. LeBron against George. kicks to Tucker. Lets it go with a three. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And the Clippers call time here.
Let's hear it, fans. Time to get loud for your Clippers Breakers. And those were our Clippers Breakers.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Back to Hachimura. Lakers working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. The pass to Hachimura. Outside Russell. Screen by James. Russell finds James with 1 on the clock, and the dunk by James.
Not the first, certainly not the last time we'll see this. LeBron finding airspace.
Here's George. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Up top, Russell, defended by George. Russell, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Takes the 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
LeBron James. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Leonard sets a screen for Harden.
Well, you like to see Reddish out there showing this kind of energy on the defensive end of the floor. How can I help?
Russell kicks to Hachimura. Stolen by George. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Tice. The dish to Tucker. In the corner, George with it. Harden outside. 4 on the shot clock. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Lakers leading by 11. Here's James with the drive. Makes it off the glass.
Just can't give LeBron any opening. If you do, you're torched.
The Clippers running out of time. Basket is good. He'll get a chance. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
At the line for your Clippers, Paul George.
really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
1:07 left in the fourth quarter. The Lakers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Lakers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And he trims the lead to single digits.
And relentless stuff from P.J. Tucker. It's why his teammates love to play with him.
The Lakers on offense. They're leading by 8. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's the Lakers now. Now Russell.